Yeah, I legit forgot to hit the start streaming on YouTube. My mic sounds like it's outside? Let me go over here. Is it still there? Was it just the game? Yeah, so everybody on YouTube, I'm sorry, I'm a horrible streamer. I'm a horrible person. And I forgot to hit the go live button. So all you missed was incentive for the month at $1,000 for me to commission spicy art. It's a meme incentive, it's a joke incentive. YouTube, anything that comes on YouTube, so if you do like a super chat for $10, $7 will be added to the incentive because that's how much I get. But we did meet the incentive for 96 exits, so we're at least doing that. This is kind of just like a joke. So it's only going to be over the next 2 days. It ends in November. And the other thing is I broke a SNES controller. That's the other thing you missed. So I have finally... trying to think of a tame way to say this and not start off this stream weird. Because last stream kind of got a little unhinged. Try not to immediately go down in that direction. What's a good word? Be weird. Okay. I popped the Kaizo cherry by breaking a controller. So there's the weirdness. So I'm officially in. Let's go ahead, get into the level. Welcome everybody to the level where I control everything. Have I become Juz Cook? What do you mean? I control all these platforms. But welcome back everybody. Like, comment, subscribe. There, now I don't have to do it at the end of this video. I am not a Kaizo legend by any metric. I do not have a hack named after me, and I am not featured in any hack with my photo of me. Until that happens, you cannot call me a Kaizo anything. No worries about forgetting yet. Yeah. I am the person who regularly starts stream with my mic muted or my mic plugged in. I stream on the wrong scenes all the time. Yeah. Dang it, why am I so good at hacking myself there? I also forgot about my mic after Windows update. Also, I'm so relieved to know that the audio delay is just on my end, not your end. I played around with a couple things to see if I can, if I fixed it. So we'll find out probably in about 2 hours if it's good or not. This level is called Stellar. Yeah, this is just plain old vanilla SMW. Yeah, if I don't sound like a professional, If this microphone doesn't sound professional, sounds like a headset mic, you all better tell me. That's the most embarrassing thing. If you use like, there's a time whenever I plug in my PlayStation 5 controller, it wants to the Windows will automatically switch to it. It's like, hey, the PS5 controller is now your microphone. It's like, heck off, Windows. Henry Kissinger finally kicked the bucket? Oh, great, now I can't be surprised when he's still alive. It's like, God, that fossil's still gone? Why is it the worst ones that, seem to stick around the longest? Seem to have unnaturally long lifespans. This evening's great. Let's go. No. I have no reason for celebration. I barely even know the guy. I have no emotional attachment one way or the other. This is a fun level, and very difficult. Yeah, who's ready to have Trump on the presidential ballot for the next, like, 4 elections? Yeah, Pate, it's difficult. What? It's okay. We're gonna make sure he sets the unbreakable record of person who's lost the most elections for national office. Hey, how's it going, Ophelia? No problem, Paitete. I try my best. Ah, there's a rainbow shell. Oh no, it's over. We found the obstacle for the next 3 hours. This rainbow shell. It's already too late. Hey, Desperate. I mean, I mess up people's names all the time. I said Desu Pro for the longest time. It's like the T's silent, obviously. I'll now call you Yonid. Yonid the first. Hello, Mr. Nelms. How are the Dodgers doing? Oh, is baseball over? And I'm just dumb. Yeah, you can never trust anything that comes out of a Republican's mouth. It's all projection and basically lying. That should be like the default assumption going in. And if you're okay with that, sure, vote for him. Ah! Ah, no, 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 no. Mama. Yeah, I need to grow the YouTube to get more emote slots. My next emote slot is at 10 members. I am currently at 5 members. But given I average like 5 viewers on YouTube, that's a tall ask. So no worries there. Is YouTube chat being weird? No. Twitch chat is way weirder and way more unhinged. YouTube chat's pretty tame. Whether that's a positive or negative for Twitch chat, I think that's up to the individual to decide. No one's asked to draw my boobs in YouTube chat. That's a Twitch chat exclusive. YouTube has never asked to see my feet. The boob press was your idea, Caddy. You asked if it was okay. I was like, I got a beauty mark here, and you're like, can I draw that? I was like, sure. That sounds like a drawing to me. I do have a standing desk. It's way more ergonomic. This is hard. You don't do RPF? What's RPF? Real person fic? Luckily I'm a VTuber, not a real person. Can you believe I'm fake? I will be taking a break shortly because I got some garlic bread in the oven. Yeah, garlic cheese bread. It's very unhealthy. I don't know what kayfabe is. Oh, so like kayfabe? Space! Playing on my space NES. Kayfabe? Yeah, I've never heard of that term until right now. I don't know how to get enough height for this jump. Alright. So, okay, I'm not breaking kayfabe. Always too on the gun. Yeah, I'm living in space. Do you know how hard it was to get fiber up here? It was expensive. I had to take out a second mortgage. So I needed like 250 miles of fiber. Just double order bran flakes? Hell yeah. I like your idea. Ah! Well, I did have to radiation shield it. That was a whole thing. You know, maybe that's why I have so many computer issues. It's stellar radiation and cosmic rays. Whoa! Oh, oh no! Oh my god, what was going on there? That's a PB. Kenshru, hello. Yeah, joke incentive is live for the month. What, did you think you were just throwing virtual fruits at me? No, that shit impacts. I'm taking one for the team every time. Ah, God. I'm gonna get like a concussion, honestly. I should make those more expensive. Cover my doctor visits. Ow! That one's... Why are you throwing pointy objects at me? Oh! Almost, almost. Ah. Ah, my brain. Desert Brat, thank you for the 1,000. Ow. Oh my god. Thank you for the 1,000 videos. I'd appreciate it if you didn't throw them like right at my boobs. Those hurt. Those are sensitive. I'm actually kind of dizzy. I need to like... Require moisture. Oh, wow. Shoot, too early. Also, thanks to everybody for getting into the streams early. Makes me happy when I get to like 50 viewers pretty quickly. Means people know my schedule and are excited for the timing. There's a lot of days where like I'll stream and like I usually like slowly build viewers. Like, oh, you know, I start off with 10, I start off with 12, and then like over the course of several hours, people trickle in. That's still the case where like, you know, I hit my biggest numbers like probably 2 hours in the stream. So it's nice though when like a decent chunk of you like are here at the start, and like, because I always felt awkward doing just chatting at the start when like not many people are here. So the fact that there are more people here makes that, at the start of streams, makes that easier to do. Legit makes my job way easier. Pate, I'm glad you are enjoying the stream. I know you said you didn't watch Twitch much, so thank you for choosing to spend your Twitch time here. PB. Okay, what are we doing here? Shit. Okay, I got it. I need that mushroom for some reason. Yeah. But if I wasn't playing Mario, would you be here? That's the ultimate question. That's the streamer dilemma. What will my audience want to watch? What will they not want to watch? I know some people will never watch me play FF14. I get it. I have a certain number of people who will not watch me play horror games. It's okay to not like everything I do. Nervy won't watch me play terrible games. Like Mega Man. Just bank it, Derek. The strategy there is I'm banking those future YouTube views. Yeah. Ah, heck. That's Super Mario 3D World, Nervy. Good game. The rainbow shell has a pattern, is determined by your movement. Where you are on the screen is where it's gonna go. So it tracks you. And it has a significant delay on it, so yeah, they're super awkward. So if you want to watch it, generally it's better to do it on YouTube because I need to get YouTube subs. I need to get my archives channel up to 500 subs so I can actually make money off of it. Right now, nothing I put on the archive, I don't get a cent. Because I need 400 more people to hit that subscribe button. That's my only, I got hours, watch hours, I just need subscribers. Yeah, watching it on YouTube, even on my main channel, is good. Right now I'm at 76 YouTube, like, subscribers to my VOD channel. I get like 1 sub a month on my archives. It is not going up fast. It's very hard to grow a VOD channel. Dang it. Yeah, I don't think watching a Twitch VOD gives me any benefit at all. Maybe some ad money, but in terms of, like, if you watch a YouTube video, that affects the algorithms and how likely YouTube is to recommend my videos. Twitch doesn't really have that for VODs. Let's do a couple more, then I need to go get my garlic bread. But basically, the VOD channel kind of grows with my audience. So if my audience is small, that's going to be small. The market for people who want to watch my stream VODs is very small. Even though, like, also, like, the people who want to watch my stream in general, that audience is very small as well. Shit! Okay, one more, then this is after this one, I will go get garlic bread, no matter what happens. Okay, I'm gonna go get garlic bread. Be right here. I got bread. So we're gonna enjoy this bread for a little bit. Ow. Enjoying bread, yeah. Where's Brainside? You just got to come visit. When can you get on the next shuttle here? Liftoff is in like 20 minutes, Bane, so you better hurry. Just be jamming. I should probably pause the recording here, huh? Recording paused. I see Rip Bozo on Twitter. Is that Kissinger? Seems like people weren't too fond of that guy. New York, November 29th, 2023. Dr. Henry Kissinger, a respected American scholar and statesman. Doubt died today at his home in Connecticut. At the age of 100. Death finally scores a win. Well, I don't think anybody is sad. Maybe old white people are sad, but I don't think anybody my age is going to be sad. So what do people not like about this guy? What did Henry Kissinger ever do wrong? We should be honoring the statesman and fly the flag at half-mast. I'm being facetious, by the way. It wasn't obvious. I have a very specific sarcasm voice? What do you mean? Yeah, I should come up with more obvious sarcasm. It's caused me problems in the past. Remember, I'm a serial killer. According to YouTube. A badge I wear with honor. Oh, I destroy cereal. They're not gonna fly half-mast for this guy, right? Whenever Trump gets the bucket, by default of being a former president, it's going to be half-mast. I will not salute the flag for that. There'll be a... Oh, no. All right, so tonight, we're going to be doing more Kaizo. Yes. Absolutely. So, for the longest time, kids were taught the Pledge of Allegiance. Where you say, at the start of class, so like elementary schools do this. You stand up, hold your right hand to your heart, face the American flag that is in every classroom, and it's, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. So every single child through all of us would do that. Which is weird, right? It was like compulsory. And at every single sports game, the national anthem is played. Usually sung by some popular singer before you can play ball. And people take that very seriously. They'll fly a giant flag sometimes to look cool and patriotic. It's just the worst. All right. My food's done. Let's go. Yeah, we'll get military flybys at sports games. I honestly like those. I think those are pretty cool. Not because I like space and technology or anything. Oops. But yeah, for reference, at my terrestrial residence, there are about 15 American flags displayed throughout the residence. In various forms. I need to do a short hop off of these guys, I think. Nobody steps on Murica. Alright, who's ready for the Fox News Memorial Special? It's like, American hero and beloved father and grandfather passed away at 100 after so gracefully serving his country. And those liberal cultists are celebrating his death. He gave so many lives for this country. Not his own life, but many lives. Whoa! Henry Kissinger. The Lich is dead. We thought he was an undead creature. Picture Zap Brannigan, but less funny, maybe. I don't know. You know what we're gonna devote the rest of the stream to? Me. I'm more important. Talk about me. I think I fixed TTS. I trialed it at the start of stream and it worked. Didn't have any audio glitches or anything. Which means as soon as Ghost Strike Cheers Bits, it's gonna break. Yeah, I like to think our community is pretty cool. We since we're small in number, we very much enjoy having new people.
I heard Chia Bits.
Yeah, Ghost Strike, thanks for the 100. Contributing to that spicy arts incentive. So you have a purple and blue outfit. What would your third color choice be? Yellow. Look, have you seen my ribbons? Look how flowy they are. Ah, I'm a jelly. They're very big ribbons. See? Very, very, very big gold ribbons. I kind of want to do one with more neutral colors like gray and whites. Maybe some blacks. I talked to my mom earlier. I was like, she wanted me to do a swimsuit model. I'm like, I'm fine doing something sexier, but maybe not that far. Yo, congratulations on passing, Jonathan. I'm happy for you. I wanna show some tummy. Whatever my next outfit. Okay. I want it to be fancier than like a simple crop top. I'm gonna go look at some idol outfits and see what people do. I still need outfit 3. Okay, it's like this is outfit 4 I'm talking about. I always joked about all you need are 2 band-aids and a cork. You did a gender bend Junkrat cosplay once? Oh. Oh. That's pretty spicy, Bane. I didn't know you went that spicy. Speaking of spicy, exclamation point November. Alright, enjoy the cake. And make sure you eat it too. Good news, I haven't experienced audio delay yet, so maybe it's fixed. I did add some additional radiation shielding. I knew this was going to be a problem. This rainbow shell. I also feel I'm pretty close to a checkpoint. As soon as you added radiation shielding, your mind immediately asked to your boobs. I was not talking about my boobs. Okay, YouTube chat, the Twitch chat is rubbing off on the YouTube chat. It's starting. Look, I'm not gonna, like, feed you milk. It's fine. Because I don't need any, like... I'm not gonna have to worry about anything. I don't need to radiation shield my boobs. Look, VTubers don't get cancer, okay? It doesn't happen. The only thing we do is graduate. Heck-macaroni, heck-a-bony, heck-a-bone. I always do that. So I could graduate a center that holds fan tiers? Yeah. Will you all come to my graduation? I'm gonna do a graduation stream. Yeah. Eventually. Graduation means the VTuber you loved will no longer be streaming. They're going to a better place. Bane, shh. Kayfabe. Kayfabe. Yeah, they're going to college, yeah. It's okay, we're teaching Pate all about mamas and papas and how VTubers are born. Talked about graduation. Talked about kayfabe. Talked about lore. Keep doing this. Yeah, many of the biggest VTubers are advertised as idols. Who's Fleetwood Mac? YouTube question. Okay, we got a PB. We got the mushroom. Yeah, I don't know who Fleetwood Mac is. I'm gonna go Google it. Fleetwood Mac. Oh, this looks old. Oh, they were popular in the 70s. No wonder I've never heard of them. Mick Fleetwood. See, discography. What are some popular songs? Kiln House, Penguin, Fleetwood Mac, Rumors, Tusk, Barrage. I don't know any of these. Let's see. Let's look at the singles. Dreams, Don't Stop, Hold Me, Little Lies, Big Love. Yeah, none of those songs ring any bells. Let's go. No! Oh my god. Okay, I gotta build up P speed. Oh. 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 Alright, chat, give me a song. Give me a song name from Fleetwood Mac that you think I would recognize. I'll go play it on YouTube. You won't hear it, but I'll go play it. I'll go listen. I'm curious if I've heard it. Just give me the name. The Chain. Alright, alright. Let's go look at The Chain. If you all hear the music, yell at me to stop. You shouldn't hear it, theoretically. The Chain. Fleetwood Mac The Chain official audio. Don't got anything yet. Sounds like someone's just strumming a banjo. I have never heard this song in my life. Never. Yeah, I got nothing from it. What's that one? Landslide? I'm pretty sure I have not heard The Chain. Fleetwood Mac Landslide. Yes, I have heard Landslide. I have heard Landslide. I hate this song, but I have heard it, yeah. Hate that song with a passion. But I have heard it. I have heard it. Let's see Rhiannon. I have never heard Rhiannon. This is ringing no bells. I probably heard Go Your Own Way. Eion? Go Your Own Way. I have heard Go Your Own Way. Go Your Own Way I've got. So we're 50-50. So I've recognized Landslide and Go Your Own Way. Never in my life heard Rhiannon and The Chain. I do not like their music. Seems very, like, generic. Probably because it's so popular. Weeb bullshit, Ophelia. No, general orchestral stuff. Instrumental. Happy Donuts donation December. What? Never heard of that. Yeah, I don't like most pop music. I'm definitely not a fan of T Swift, the hottest artist today. I like weird stuff. It needs to be weird. T Swift is like too vanilla. Yeah, so I guess we'll say this. If a song came out before the year 1980, there's probably a 30% chance I've heard it ever. Maybe. Probably less than that. Eerie Gray, hello. Have you noticed I don't really talk about music too much? God damn it. On this channel. As in pop music. It's because I don't like it. Instrumental and orchestral. Mostly. I'm a big fan of show tunes as well. Like, Baptize Me from the Book of Mormon, 10 out of 10 song. God, it's so funny. This is a ROM hack, yes. I told you I've only been to one pop music concert in my life, right? From a Western artist. Once ever. And I'll never go again, because it was an awful experience. Wait, what? I guess here's a better way to say it. I have seen one band / musical group in my life. Ever. Of any type. I don't consider the handful of times I was at Anime Expo and people gave me free tickets to this weird J-pop festival. / idol group. I was like, gave me a free ticket, whatever. I almost went to a System of a Down concert with Kaizo and Angel. Almost. Until the singer got COVID and it got canceled. That was almost going to be number 2. Not because I liked the music, but because I just wanted to hang out with my friends. Concert was... I don't care about the concert. I just want to go hang out with my friends. I would have done it literally anywhere. I've been to a lot of orchestra concerts. I've been to Distant Worlds like 3 times. I've done the Zelda Symphony of the Goddesses. I've gone to like a John Williams concert like 5 times. Symphony orchestras are fantastic. Here's the best thing about symphony orchestra concerts. People sit the F down. Oh, it's glorious. Video Games Live seems like they tried too hard. I listened to a couple of their albums, and I'm like, you know, these arrangements are kind of mid. They're pretty mid. And Tommy Tallarico seems like a total ass. I think it's because like it came up on Spotify, the Video Games Live arrangement to the Legend of Zelda theme. I was like, I was curious. Like, dang, did I get put on like the like the fan arrangements, MIDI arrangements that, you know, people do in Flood. Like, here's my personal arrangement. Like, nope, that was a concert performance. Like, dear God, this is awful. It was really bad. Don't believe me? Go listen to the Video Games Live version of the Zelda theme. It's not great. Like, it's just poor instrumentation. Like, it's not on the performers. It's not like, oh, you know, someone missed a note or something like that. It's just a really poor arrangement. My favorite concert I've been to is called A New World. Intimate music from Final Fantasy. What? That doesn't deserve a ... That does not deserve a ... Yeah, it's called A New World. Intimate music from Final Fantasy. That's the name of the concert, guys. It's intimate as in it's a small audience. So it's like a small, like, maybe 300 person theater, if that. And it's like a chamber string. So you got like one person on trumpet and brass. You got one person on woodwinds. You got a percussionist, like 2 strings, a piano player, and that's it. You got like 8 people. I think the one I saw, there's like 200 people in the audience, if that. Like, for a full theater. Chat, you all have dirty minds. Look, I'll admit, sometimes I get caught off guard. I'm defending this one. I'll say the percussionist that hit the gong too loud during One Winged Angel will live in my head rent-free for days. The biggest, oh my god, what did I do face. That's pretty cool, Eerie Graham. I miss. Alright, that was a disaster. All right, good thing. Don't give JK any money, any more money. She's got enough of it. Chat, I understand, given the reaction y'all had with me not knowing anything about pop music, you probably have been to concerts before. What do you all think about standing for like 3 hours of concert straight? Do y'all enjoy it? Does anybody enjoy it? Got these perfectly good seats nobody wants to use. Yeah, see, since I live in space, whenever I go down to Earth for like an event, you know, my bones are weak. I can't stand for long periods of time. Ah, how do I keep missing this? You have glass bones? Paper skin? That's gotta be hard. I think that comes with, I have a fundamental like complete different view of what a concert should be that doesn't align with the reason most people go to concerts. I go to concerts because I want to enjoy the music and respect the performance. I think a lot of people go to like pop music concerts, band concerts to party. What the hell? What are you talking about? People want to party, and they'll die trying. Literally. People die in mosh pits. It's not even that rare for it to happen. Oi! 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 That's good, Eerie. Oh, my voice cracked. That's not good. Yep, that's fair, Grim Axel. And since that is like the popular thing people want to do, I will voluntarily not participate. And save my, $300 concert ticket. Spend it on art. I don't think my voice cracking implies I'm a teenager. But I am 18. Type 1 if you're enjoying the Kaizo today. The nice chill stream vibes. Late night stream. Starting 2 hours later than usual because Wednesday I got space camp. So I gotta wrap that up. We're gonna try and kayfabe all the time. Oh my god, Grim Axel got away with a pyramid in YouTube. Atticus tried to stop it. Can't believe you let him win! Yeah, I gotta teach the kids all about space. Yeah, it should be 17 out of 22, is it not? Did I forget to update it? Oh, I did forget to update it. I updated it on YouTube, but not on Twitch. Let's go change that. Stream at manager. Edit stream. 50 viewers! Oh my god. Y'all are failing me. You let me down. I lost a follower! That follower was Henry Kissinger. Alright. Should be updated. Shit. Yeah, if you get a powerful enough telescope, you may be able to see me. I'm not going to give you my coordinates, though. I'm not, I don't want you all to know my orbit. That would be bad. The FBI agent assigned to track you has been forcibly decommissioned by your loyal viewers. Yeah. It's okay, Grim Axel, get away with it while you can. Eventually, my YouTube's gonna be massive. I'm gonna have thousands of YouTube viewers. Right now, you may be 5, but give it a year. You won't be able to get away with this forever. No! think I heard something recently that the planet's axis is tilting. I mean, that is correct. We're always at an angle, and it changes with time. It's just going slightly bigger, slightly smaller all the time. It's not like the world is ending. Every couple million years as well, the axis kind of it kind of flips upside down over a long period of time. But on human timescales, it might as well be static. You're not gonna have to worry about your property in Australia swapping seasons to be in line, and then everybody in North America swapping seasons. No, that's not happening. There's the H, it's right there. So what do I need to do with that Yoshi jump? Do I need to bounce off? I think I need to bounce off of the guy again. I live forever, so eventually I will see. It's gonna be sad, like all my viewers, they're gonna get old and die, and then I have to get new viewers. This is why I must constantly grow. Are you old? Type 1 if you consider yourself old. I do not consider myself old. Look at me. Yeah, I'm gonna stream long enough where my viewers have kids, and they grow up to, and it's like, look, it's baby's first subscription to Fant TV. All those stream babies that have been born here. Well, why aren't they subbed to me, David? What are you doing? Can't believe this parenting. You have cake! Let's go! What kind of cake? Tell me about it. Also, don't let... I will often sometimes meme about subbing. Never, ever get caught by me memeing you into a sub. That goes for anybody. I think sometimes giving the appearance of a shameless sellout can be comedy. I perfectly intend it as comedy. A Safeway chocolate cake? That's a safe choice. Haha! What are you talking about, David? You want you to like if my sellout jokes are going too far, yeah. If that makes you uncomfortable, let me know. I don't mean any offense. You're too much a sub to be memed into. Oh, yeah, subscription. God damn it. Yeah, if I did make you feel bad, David, I do apologize. I didn't mean it that way. Okay. So I read it. I kind of read it as like stop doing the fake sellouts. It's annoying type of thing. So. Okay, the opposite, yeah. So this is why I'm never sure. Because I don't want to hurt anybody or like make people feel unwelcome. Dang it. Ah, dang it! Consistency. I disagree. Nah, I totally missed that shell. I'm getting quite consistent though. We are improving steadily. Slowly, but steadily. Mario loves to do Oh, I think Pandetier and on YouTube said something naughty or implied something naughty. It took me a while to process it. I think there's other meanings of sub. Dang. You know, I said at the start of the stream that YouTube was fine. Hadn't gotten as bad as Twitch chat, and now here they are making me eat my words. Can't believe this. Well, it's my own doing. It's I have nobody to blame but myself still, so I'm okay with it. Look, if it makes me, thank you, Ray. If it makes me a lot of money, I'll say whatever you want, baby. Oh, somebody. It was like, hiragana amateur. Let me show you the kanji. Yeah, I guess it's a reflection of how I've changed the last 2 years. Everything's gotten more kinky. Yes! Handbrake! Handbrake! You feel like a badass? Nice, David. Nice boobs? Wait, what? Oh, boots. God. What do we got here? Wow! Nice boots has subtext? Does it? Chat, what does nice boots mean? Does it just mean my shoes are cool? Yeah, that's what I thought. What subtext could there be? Yo, 7 YouTube viewers, let's go! I'm so famous. God, what am I gonna do with all the money? Chat, what should I do with all my money I'm getting because of how famous I am? Ice cream? Just buy a bunch of ice cream? I could do that. How about this? I invent my own ice cream. I'll just call, like, somebody up and say, hey, make me this flavor, here's $1 million. What would we call it? What would my Ben & Jerry's flavor be called? This can go very well or very bad. Would you go the lewd marketing path or the wholesome marketing path? I think I'm more wholesome than lewd. At least I think of myself like that. My lewd is wholesome. What does that even mean? Okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, I just saw what I had to do there. Even when I'm lewd, I'm wholesome? Okay. I'm happy I have that. What? What the hell are you... You're confusing me, David. Yeah, David comes out of here with left field, from left field. What are you, the galaxy brain meme? What? Oh, how's it going, Cobb? I thought the whole galaxy brain thing was, joking on someone being very stupid. Like, you got the 4 brains, you got, like, the small brain thing, doing something the normal way. And then it gets, the ideas get progressively worse as the brain gets bigger. At least that's how I've seen that used. Because we're talking about, like, the 4-panel thing where it's, like, small brain, and then the brain gets bigger, and then, like, over 4 panels, right? Is that not it? Okay, because like every example I've seen of that, the galaxy brain is like the dumbest one, and that's like where the comedy comes from. But am I thinking of like 2 separate things? Okay, Ophelia says I'm thinking of 2 separate things. Vul just says I'm wrong. Now I'm even more confused. For example, here we go. This is the first thing that came up for the galaxy brain. It's okay. First panel, who? Second panel, whom? Third panel, whomst. And then fourth panel, whomsted. See, it's always something stupid. Here's one. Not watching anime. That's number 1. Watching popular anime. Number 2. Watching obscure anime. Number 3. Only watching anime with burgers in it. That's frame 4. Every example I find of this thing, the 4th one's always dumb. Alright, good night, Grimaxel. Okay, so we're talking about the phrase galaxy brain and not the meme galaxy brain. Got it. Got it. I think I'm with y'all now. You did say meme though, so okay. Alright. Oh my gosh. Look how fast I have to do that. Alright, Eddie. We got a fresh phase. When you think of the term galaxy brain meme, what comes to mind? Alright. Good, I'm not the only one. And then, like, the last panel's always something dumb, right? It's a 4-panel comp, the last one's always something dumb. And it's kind of playing on the fact that you think you're smart for doing something so dumb. Okay, alright. Sorry, I've just been very confused. Because I've always seen, like, galaxy brain as, like, you're doing something stupid. I've always thought that when people say galaxy brain, it's like you're being tongue-in-cheek. It's like, oh yeah, way to go, genius. That kind of phrase to it. But apparently I've been wrong. This entire time. Whoa! Okay, okay. That's PB, I think. It's okay. I want to clear up my vernacular, so I am on the right page. So when people say stuff, I understand it. Alright, I'm trying my best. Alright, here's a better way to put it. If someone says galaxy brain, should I take that as a compliment or an insult? How should I feel about it? I think that's all I need. Context dependent. Damn it! God damn it, I have to understand context. Ah, why is language and culture so hard? But I feel like Fooligan is the type to insult me regularly. So I can never take, so if Fooligan says galaxy brain, it's probably an insult. You can't say galaxy brain to someone you despise? Interesting. I guess that makes sense, yeah. If it's supposed to be like you're poking fun with friends. You wouldn't use that, yeah. No, Fooligan is being very much serious. I'm never stubborn. All right. I want you to test me. I've been thinking. I've been silent because I've been thinking of an example. I want you to tell me if I'm using it correctly. I'm going to try and use it in a situation. Picture, like, say I'm playing Counter-Strike. I'm the only person alive. And I'm on a site. And then I hear some unrelated to the game sound that I think is a player, but that was an incorrect cue. But then causes me to rotate B. And it just happened that even though I was there on false information, I ended up being there at the right time to secure the round. It's like, that's a galaxy brain move. Yes? Is that right? Yes! 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 Basically, you have to defend one of two places. And there's people left. You don't know where they are. You think you got something, some information to tell you where they are, that information actually didn't indicate anything. But you got so lucky, you ended up being in the right place at the right time, and you won. For example, when I was in Tears of the Kingdom, and I didn't pick up the glider for 6+ hours. And I started a conversation saying, this is why this is smart game design, and this is why this is cool. That's a galaxy brain moment. Yeah, you know, Mori, when I was talking about, oh, the lack of music is here. And I immediately got disproven. That's Galaxy Brain, yeah. Alright, I think I'm understanding. Okay, so maybe that's going too much. Anyway, thank you for helping me out with this. I want to stay hip. How's the first half of this level? It was hard. But not as hard as this. Okay, would me... Okay, I'm trying to think it in a positive sense. When me using the Tears of the Kingdom ping system as a walking stick to navigate through the Thunderhead Isles, would that be a Galaxy Brain play? Okay. $200 IQ. Go 5,000 IQ. Alright. I think I've got it now. I think I understand. Yeah, nobody takes IQ seriously, right? Right? 212 IQ for reference. Nobody takes that seriously, right? My cousin had the bright idea of saying we should all have our IQ tattooed on our forehead so that I know what level to speak at. As I had to say, it's like, you're probably not going to like the answer of what shows up on your forehead. So let me tell you, being seen as quote-unquote one of them for many years, aka I was incognito because I don't want to make a scene. I heard all of the behind closed doors conversations, and my God. Legit horrifying. The things they don't say out loud. I heard them. Oh yeah, about my lost follower. Yeah, I lost a follower today. It's a good day. My follower count went down, and I was like, oh, that's why. Let's go. Get him out of here. I'd have to go. Yeah, his alt was following me. Now he's dead. Rip. Actually, no. Not rip. Rip is too nice. What's a better way? That person doesn't deserve a rip. I need to carry that block through that charging chuck. There's no way I'm supposed to use that charging chuck to, that block. I have to get it under it, for sure. God, this level's cool. Yeah. Why is it so hard to get this block? Why is it so hard? Oh, wow. Wait, what's the Theranos? God damn it. What's the Theranos board? Is that something I should know? Okay, because, like, I was thinking, like, Theranos sounds like a comic book evil organization. League of Villains type thing. On this episode, Superman infiltrates the Theranos headquarters. What will we find? Find out next Tuesday. That's where my brain went. Maybe because it does kind of sound like Thanos. Mom said, well, he lost them in the field when I was a little girl. That is such a little kid thing to say. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna help Grandpa find his fingers. It's like when I was a kid, my dad got lost on the way to the store to pick up some cigarettes. I'm gonna go find him. He must be so scared and miss me so much. When I was a kid, I thought my grandpa was literally blind. There it is. Yeah, I thought my grandpa was literally blind when he didn't have his glasses on. Like, couldn't see anything. Like, it was pitch black. And he would play along. So he would act like he couldn't see when he didn't have his glasses on. Or would purposely take the glasses off. Oddly enough, my grandparents were the few people in my family that weren't nuts. I mean, they were, like, they had issues, but not like the, you know, supporting literal evil issues. So when it came around to, I think it was the 2016 election. My grandma was like, I'm not voting for that dirtbag. referring to Trump. So I was like, I like you, Grandma. Okay, my next obstacle, getting past this charging Chuck. I think I made good progress this level, though. I don't have to worry about enemy spawns or rainbow shells. Well, I had to worry about a rainbow shell first half. That took a bit. Landing on this block is still quite hard. Well, I don't have as unhinged of a conversation going on. So I can focus a little bit more. What? How did you get hits? Okay, you can say that wasn't a galaxy brain move. Kaizo literally kind of means rearranged. In the most literal sense. Kaizo does not mean asshole Mario. No. That's kind of the nickname given to the original Kaizo Mario World, which coined the term for Western audiences. Like, it was ultra hard and Kaizo blocks everywhere. It was literally meant to make the player mad. Whereas a hack like this is not meant to make the player mad. Granted, there are, like, asshole moves that are pretty funny. That's more to make the player laugh than anything. I'll say the original Kaizo Mario World, for example, did not practice good game design. This here is difficult, but this is damn good game design. So there's all the time, like in all these levels, I was like, oh, you really put this here, you put this here, but it's like a challenge. You know the challenge, you're figuring out the challenge. It's not like you're banging your head against the wall and it's like, ah, this is the worst. In other words, they're designed to be fun. Versus to troll you. If Kaizo Mario World were made today, it'd be a Mario Maker level that overused the audience laugh sound effect. Most difficult games didn't really get it either. Nintendo Hard was always much more about being unfair. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You die in Metroid, don't you? Like, you go back to start with no HP. It's like, God, this sucks. Never thought you'd see the day for what, David? To see fans as a VTuber live on Twitch? Wait, what's taking longer than... Wait, what? Nintendo Heart was about rentals? I get that, Pantier. BGE 2? What's BGE? Beyond Good and Evil. Dang it! After the song discussion earlier, every time I see Kurt Mac, I'm just gonna think of like Freddie Mac or something. Oh no! What? God, what was it? Fleetwood Mac. Yes. Dang it. Even if I don't grab the block, I want to practice that so I know the LR timings. God, this is hard. Getting that one frame. Yeah, chat taught me about Fleetwood Mac today. Okay, that's technically a PB. I need to get that timing down. I should really remove the Hollywood from my name on Twitter. Not only does Hollywood actually suck, nobody understands the original meme behind it. I feel I'm almost at the end. Gotta be close, right? Hey, Chromagala. Or Chromagaya. I misread. I'm sorry. I knew that. Chromagaya. Hello. Okay, yeah, I don't think I can just wait. I need the momentum because of the muncher. That's it. That's the movement. Do, 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 do. How are you doing, YouTube? Panty, you're holding up the fort. Do, 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 do. How long is this ROM hack? 22 exits. Length greatly variable depending on your skill. I am not good, so it's taken me quite a while. This is not for the faint of heart. It requires endurance and patience. I've probably put 60 hours into this hack so far. Maybe even more. I think we'll have this done in the next 30 minutes. This level. I think the end is close. I'm not sure if it's after that or whatever, but I don't know where the H is, but given how long, it feels like the goal is in sight. Right now, I have not successfully gotten the block past the charging chuck. I've done it once. I'm not consistent at it, so that's what I need to work on. That's kind of like the current major obstacle, is getting past the chuck. There it is! It's right there! It's right there! It's right there! It's right there! It's so close! Oh, that gold tape is so yummy. I want to eat it. Please let me have a taste. It makes me laugh when I mess up the easiest part. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get back on that platform. That's it. That's the end. Kitty kitty. My favorite guru 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 guru. Round and round, 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 round. Why do you think guru guru is called guru guru? 'Cause that's what guru guru means. Spinning around. So he's in a windmill that spins, and then he spins the organ grinder. And he says spin, spin, spin. Dun, dun, dun. When knocking on your door, you just hear like dun, dun, dun. Yosha. Just like dun, 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 dun. Like the manga version of it. Yes. Oh, that's so funny. That's more like dun, 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 dun. It's I think my favorite is Doki Doki. When he was like, oh, Doki Doki shita. It's like, oh, that was scary. Oh, that had my heart pumping. It's just a very funny word. God, Japanese is great. I love the language so much. It's so silly. It's so dang silly. Their love for onomatopoeias is supreme. Yeah, Doki Doki is like the onomatopoeia for like heart pounding, heart thumping, that type of thing. Don Don is typically used for like a knocking sound. Though it could be going like do, 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 do. Yeah, like it could be like as rumbling sound effects and in like manga. You know, instead of the thwamp, whatever, it's like do, 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 go, 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 go. Menacing. Though almost always when it's done in sound effects form, it's written in katakana. Because that's like the Japanese equivalent of all caps. How's it going? Yeah, fwa fwa is like onomatopoeia for like a fluffy thing. Yeah, go 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 is kind of like an evil aura, menacing aura, something like that. Suspense. Come on. I've never seen the Muppet Babies, so no. What about Kaiji's Zawa? I've never seen Kaiji. Zawa's like a rustling, like through the leaves. Is it used in the context of like, you know, searching through stuff, rustling through garbage, or sifting through things? I think it's also like chills. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. I don't see that one too much. Kudu Kudu is the same as Gudu Gudu. Like spinning around, swirling, spinning. I'm not sure what Waku Waku is. I don't really see that one. My Japanese is not at native level by any means, so I don't know everything. Yeah, everybody knows G. That, if you've watched any anime at all, you've heard of G. Gero Gero is a ribbit. Just like Wan Wan is bark, and Yan Yan is meow. Now you're just trying to sound cute. Don't steal my girl Nico's catchphrase. Vula is, the only reason you know that phrase is because of how far gone the Ori community is. When everybody was best girling Love Live. I'll blame Bob on that one, but Brian. So this is ancient speedrunning history here. That's also very funny. So there's an Ori tournament, like when Love Live was very popular, especially amongst a lot of Ori speedrunners. And my friends Bob and Roos, if you've ever seen like Roos in the stream, Roos SR or Xepicat X, occasionally they'll pop by every once in a while. They did a bet and Trojan. I think Trojan was also part of the Trojan dude. They had a bet where like whoever like lost or won, I forget the exact details of it, would sing after the race or something, or after like a moment. I forget exactly what it was. And they didn't tell anybody outside of, like, I think approving it. Did they? I'm not even sure if they approved it with speed gaming or not. They kind of just, like, did it. Maybe it got approved. Either way, yeah. But most people didn't know about it. And I think even a lot of people were surprised. So at the end of a race, they go to a scene and they sing Snow Halation from Love Live on speed gaming. It was very funny. It was so funny I used it in my debut video. Cause I beta chatted and thing. I was like, okay, you know, I'm a VTuber idol now. So we idols, since I'm an idol, I want to share my song. So I got it set up. I had a scene ready with a microphone. I think some people actually bought it that I was gonna sing. And I just played the video of Troja and Rue singing Snow Halation while I just, like, bopped along. Meow. Meow. Ponya. Kanya. Ronya. Okay, I'll stop. Before everybody turns off the stream because it's too cringy. I don't have that cute, cuddly voice to get away with that without people feeling uncomfortable. No. The best I'll do for you is piano. Pion pion, that is the onomatopoeia for, like, bunny hops. Like I told you, I am not a good singer. I don't want to sing for you. Because I don't think I would do a good job, and people would probably make fun of me. I am working on a new piano piece. My long overdue piano incentive. Speedrun Coliseum kind of reinvigorated me. John! Yeah. Usually it's just John. It's a song, like, it's gonna be brutally difficult. Probably gonna take me a couple months. I'm not gonna promise anything. But I want to have, like, a new song to play for the next Coliseum event I go to, if we have, like, musical performances. At worst case, I'm gonna make a video of it anyway, so. If I don't go to any more Coliseum events, like, I don't get invited to them, or, if we don't do musical segments, I'll put a video. I'll say it is Final Fantasy related. Spoilers. Shit. It's not Toho. It's like it's a very technical song with like odd rhythms, big arpeggios. Coliseum events are a series of speedrunning or gaming events, charity events, put on by Direct Relief. As in, like, Direct Relief will turn them on, and then they're hosted by a couple people, like, in the community. So, like, I was at 2 Coliseum events this year. The first one was called Kaizo Coliseum, hosted by vtuber. And then Speedrun Coliseum, hosted by Spike Vegeta. So I was graciously invited to both of those. And got to have a lot of fun and raise a lot of money for charity. Experience imposter syndrome. Yeah, well, no, not like Pokemon Coliseum. It's like an in-person weekend event. Think GDQ, but smaller. And way more casual. Heck yeah. Yeah, they're fun. And I really hope I get to go back and do more. So I think everybody enjoyed me being there. I think I vibed well with everybody. So I'd love to go back. Damn it. No! I think it's because, like, there were so many, like, bigger streamers they could have brought that would have totally gone. Yet they asked me to go, who's a very small streamer, so it's like... You know, when most people there are people who have, like, 500 to 1,000 people watching them every day. And then there's little old me. It's, I feel like imposter, yeah. I feel like I'm not important enough for this, but... God damn, I knew I was gonna get baited by that eventually. Okay, hate to spoiler you guys on that. That was not a general Mario Maker mechanic. It was a specific thing for that level, the way the level was set up, that nobody else noticed but me. And I kind of like played it up a little bit. So it's like, don't you guys play Mario Maker? But they were legitimately like, wait, did we have lore? And it was like, no, we don't actually have lore. That was just the way the level was constructed. But they went to the lab after that race to go like look into and investigate it to see if like there was real lore. So I do have that one. I basically made it so convincing that a lot of the Mario Maker experts went to the lab afterwards to verify the claims. And it got Pooh to like break down, which is really funny. So I'd always take about as a win if I make Pooh keel over in laughter. again! I just need to do it. I kicked butt in Scarlet and Violet because they didn't invite people who were good at the game. They just invite, like, Twitch Rivals is not a competition, it's a marketing event. For reference, I got invited to Twitch Rivals to play a game in a speedrunning and competitive sense that I had never really played before, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. The day before the event, there are 64 players, and I managed to take 5th place. I really had never played the game, outside of like a very brief amount, like the intro. Now, I did beat many other speedrunners who knew more about Pokemon than I did, but still were not like speedrunners of that game, so I utilized my note-taking ability, my ability to take good notes, and secured 5th place. Yeah. I'm not sure why I got picked to do that Twitch Rivals. I think maybe it's because I was playing Ironmon that month. And maybe like when because like you have to submit interests. Like, oh, this is a Rivals, submit that you are interested. Which I did. They probably looked at me and was like, oh, this person's playing Kaizo Ironmon. You know, they gotta be good. What? Excuse me, game. I think I got robbed. I will say I have been denied partnerships or like sponsorship deals. Back when I was like trying to like seriously get them, because I didn't have enough YouTube subscribers. It's like, we're looking for people with like, you know, 50,000 plus YouTube subscribers. Like, well, guess I'm not getting that. Now, literally anybody can get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. The problem is those are not paid. They're commission-based. So it's based off of how many downloads you get people to do. Yeah, I straight up refuse to do commission-based sponsors. With the exception of, like, my own merch store. My own merch store, like, I'm not getting paid monthly just for my name for the merch store, right? I only get money if you guys buy stuff. But that's different. That's an exception, because that actually makes sense. Speaking of merch, Friday, new merch is going to be unveiled. Got a variety of items with the new design that I think you all will like. So close, so close. Did you ever get the boob mouse pads? Yep. They're there. I signed some. I signed, I think, like 6 of them. For people who donated at Speedrun Coliseum. Ah. Yeah, Pate got one. I'm not sure how. I'll have to go check and see how many are left. Dang it. Is the Fant body pillow a thing yet? No. We're nowhere. I am at 150 subscribers. We need 5,000 in a single month. 5,000 sub points. I'll say not individuals. 5,000 sub points in a single month to get the safe for work body pillow. For the spicy pillow, that is 10,000 Twitch subs. Which will likely never happen. But if it does, if somehow miraculously I end up with 10,000 subs, it ain't happening. I will do it. Did I see your awful tweet? No. I don't see much of Twitter. I kind of scroll through most of it to get to the top so I can do my stuff. Yeah, get me to 10k subs so you could sleep with me. Yeah, there's the tagline. Oh my god, that's awful. I've never thought of it that way, Foolish. That's really funny. Tank, that better not be real. I mean, that would only be if I get, like, a snake outfit. Then I can make, like, a 20-foot long body pillow that you could wrap yourself in. Those exist, by the way. If I see someone walk around AX with my body pillow, I will turn the other way and run. Because I do not want to be photographed near it. It's okay. It'll never happen. I will never get 10,000 subs. I will never have people buying my body pillow. Yeah, AX stands for Anime Expo, the very poorly run anime convention in LA. It would be very funny. Oh, forgot to hold right. We're making rookie mistakes here now. What? Wait, what did I just do? I think my biggest problem, if I do hit 10,000 subs, is where would I sell the body pillow? Like, I imagine it's hard to find somebody to distribute those. But it's okay, I don't need to think about that. We'll cross that bridge if I come to it. Well, like, I feel like, you know, we do the booba mouse pad, which they thought was very funny, but if, like, there's like a fully naked item, like, I imagine that crosses some line. I think probably what I would do is I would order them from whoever makes them, and then probably ship them out myself. Unless unless Tantrum was like, hey, you mind selling, like, me these nude body pillows? And who knows, maybe they're like, sure. They were gung-ho about the mouse pad. They're like, oh, these are fun to have around the office. What do I do for that jump? I still think the biggest win out of this is we found out that those mouse pads are actually good. And not just a meme. Oh, I was on the platform. I was on the platform. That's a PB. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Thanks again for buying it. No, I had it. I played myself that I had to press the button again. I got distracted. Why doesn't your friend have one of me? What's going on, Eerie Gray? Hey, Miriam. Yeah, Vul, if you want to try it out, also, I can bring you one. I got a spare. What if I get one as like Yuri Angel or something? Probably. We're almost done, but these levels are taking so much longer. Yeah, next month is Super Mario Bros. 3. No, like, I don't have hard limits, especially since I'm 4 months behind on editing the YouTube videos. I just want to get the link to the past video made. Like, I've got consistency for a lot of this. We're so close. Ba-ba-da-ba. I am curious, it's like a lot of people who watch RTX days. I'm curious how the opinions of VTubers have changed. Like, whether like initially it's like, ah, negative, or this is kind of cool, or I hate this. I want RTX fan back. Yes! Wait, what happened? What? You can die in the... Are you serious? Are you serious? No. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Wait, what happened? Hang on, I'm gonna go look at the clip. Oh my god. I need to switch the blocks after. Oh my god. Oh no. Well. Just Cook. You win this round. You win this round. Let's go again. I imagine if you're watching me now, you at least tolerate VTubers. I'm curious if, like, y'all hated them so much. It brings me happiness. Only weebs watch VTubers? That's not true. That is not true. I do not think you all are weebs. Or are you? Type 1 if you would describe yourself as a weeb. Yeah, I started learning Japanese to talk with family members who spoke Japanese, as well as for work-related things. Just so happens that I also like video games. I don't idolize. Like, I don't consider myself a weeb. I may be anime, but that doesn't count. I don't think of like Japanese culture. I see like if like people who are weebs, like you kind of feel Japanese culture is like just superior to everything else. Kind of have like an unhealthy fascination with it. Yeah, exactly. Like someone who like can't acknowledge the problems, and Japan has a lot of problems. But I think just like an interest in Japanese culture doesn't make you a weeb. I have interest in Japanese culture. And I make an effort to respect it. Like, I'm not gonna like go over and like do some cosplay as Naruto in Japan. No, like I'll go like when I traveled to Japan, I was like, okay, you know, let's see some like local etiquette and like learn some of this stuff so I don't appear as like a foreign asshole. Like, okay, you know, act like this, say these things, do these things, be nice, that type of thing. Be respectful. Yeah, I love visiting Japan. It's great. Also one of my favorite places to visit. Akihabara is my least favorite part of Japan that I've been to. I hate Akihabara. Have I been there? Yes. Yes, I have. I have never voluntarily decided to go there. It's always been my friends who wanted to go there. It's like, oh, fine. And I hate it every time. It's just kind of creepy. The whole vibe of Akiba is really creepy. I will say this. I think it's worth going once, just so you know. Because it is heckin' weird. I got a Famicom AV there, so I also got my year of fast copies of Link to the Past and Donkey Kong Country 2 there, so it's not like there is some stuff, but the whole vibe of that place just I hate. Yeah, it's the otaku merch place, but it also has some retro video game stores. It used to be an electronics place. Most of that has been replaced. I think Shibuya is about what you would expect. It's a shopping area, restaurants, a lot of tourism. I think Shibuya's fine. There are many cat cafes. can't believe I'm back in this level. I was so elated. I was so happy, and the happiness was taken from me. The cool thing about cat cafes, a lot of the times, is like the way they clean them, and the way they whatever breeds they have, are pretty minimal for people with cat allergies. Like, they get rid of a lot of the problems. One of my cousins I was with is very allergic to cats, and had no reaction in a cat cafe, which was super interesting. We were all kind of surprised, like, wait, what? Is such a thing even possible? Yes, it is. It wasn't even a Sphinx cat cafe. It was they were regular looking cats, just extremely soft. I saw Aqua live because I got tickets for free. One of my friends had an extra ticket and was like, hey, you want to go? I was like, I'm not doing anything else. Sure, why not? I was sitting next to a girl in cosplay. She was like wearing green, whoever the green-haired one was. And I got one of the glow sticks. Cause like, you know what? Sure, why not? This is kind of funny. So I got a little glow stick. The ones where like you set the colors and all that. And I straight up told her, okay, this is actually a really funny story. This is a really funny story. So yeah, Aqua, the Love Live group, like in person did a concert in LA as part of AX. This is like 2019, I think. And my friend had a ticket, had an extra ticket that wasn't getting used. It was like, hey, you want to just come? And I was like, sure. It's not something I would normally pay for, but it was fun. So I went in, and I was clearly a pilgrim in an unholy land. Everybody else there knew everything about this group. They were super fans. People asked us like, I love this person, whatever. And I'm like, I know shit. I was just vibing. But so I did go to the merch store, and I bought a glow stick just because whenever I go to a concert, I like picking up something. And I think the glow stick is very funny to have, because you can set it to all the colors of the girls. So you can pick it up. And I sit down, and I'm sitting, like, the ticket I had, like, there were 2 tickets, but they're kind of, like, separated by 6 seats, so I wasn't actually sitting next to my friend. My friend was down the row. So I was like, shoot, I'm on my own. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't know any songs. I don't know any people. I know nothing about this. I had never heard, I've heard of Aqua, but I'd never listened to any of their songs. But the person next to me who was a fan of the green one, all I'll say is she had the green ponytail or whatever. That was her Oshi. So I kind of asked her, I was like, hey, what do I do here? Tell me, what color do I need to put this on? And she helped me. I was like, okay, yeah, we're doing this song next. So you got to set it to this color because we are rows 13 to 15 or something like that. So we're yellow or something like that. Because they do a rainbow song or something where people in certain rows will set their glow sticks to a certain color. So I was like, just tell me what color to press. And it was kind of neat, because the entire venue made a giant rainbow because apparently literally everybody knew what color to set it to except me. I was like, I was like playing, I'm not even part of the concert. It's like I'm playing DDR here. Like, it's like, okay, like here's the movements you do. Here, like you go side to side at this point. I'm like, oh my God, there's like a flow chart. They had like an entire like pamphlet of the movements. And I was like, what the hell is this? What is going on here? Okay, so yeah, so I'm just in like regular street clothes and all the people around me are in cosplay of their Oshis. And by far the funniest thing is next to the person dressed as, what was her name? Kanan. There was a Japanese salaryman in a full business suit who the entire event, I never saw a smile on his face. Not a single smile. But that guy knew every single move, knew everything to do. It was perfect. He was in sync. He knew the songs. He knew when to do the colors. He was like an ultra fan, but he just like the whole time. It was hysterical. It was so funny. So he had traveled from Japan. Didn't even bother about AX. No. This was like a legit. This guy came from Japan and is an office worker. Like legit was that. He was from Japan, did not care about AX, and was just there to go to the Aqua concert. Made the trip for it. So I felt very out of place. Like, you know, someone just gave me a ticket. So, it was probably one of the most unique experiences I've had. Because I had like never really done idol stuff. Outside the time I went to Momoiro Clover Z. God damn, this is not doing well for my case. That was also a funny story. I was with my friend Reek, at, that one wasn't as bonkers. Like, it didn't have, like, the glow sticks and people, like, doing all that stuff. It felt more like just a regular concert. And I was on the way, because, like, I was looking through the AX schedule. I didn't know what to do. And I was like, hey, you know, we were heading back to the hotel. And I was like, hey, you know, they're doing cosplay chess in like Hall B or something. I think that sounds pretty fun. I'm gonna go over there and do it. Want to come? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, let's go watch it. So we're on our way back to the convention center, and I'm passing by Staples Center, and I get flagged down by some person with a whole bunch of tickets. I'm like, oh boy, what's this? And they were like, hey, do you want to go to the MCZ concert? The idol group is like MCZ for short. And I was like, I was kind of like, oh, huh? And I was like, yeah, we were giving away a whole bunch of tickets, but people forgot to pick them up after this panel. So do you want one? And we're like, sure. So I never saw cosplay chess, but we went to that, and I had to go drop I was carrying like my DSLR camera, which they would not let me into the concert venue. So I had to go put that back in my car, and then I remember distinctly, I was like, we got in, we sat down, and literally like the second that we sat down, the lights dimmed and the show started. And then Gene Simmons from Kiss comes out on stage. Yeah. Because this idol group, this Japanese idol group of like 17-year-old girls had done a collab with Kiss, And Gene Simmons was there to promote the collab. He didn't actually sing, so he just came in, I surmise, stoned out of his mind based off of it. And had sunglasses on in the theater. And then just talked a little bit. I was like, these girls are amazing. Or something was like, they have their heart in music or some other bullshit. And then he left. And that was it. Then they did the regular concert. Like, so I have a poster. I own this poster where it's like a wrestling face-off picture of the 4 members of KISS on one side, and then the idol group in their idol outfit on the other side. I swear I'm not making this up. I realize most people would probably think I'm full of shit. No, like, I'm not this creative. This happened. Ask Reek. He'll tell you all about it. That's where I got the reputation of being the main character. Because a whole bunch of things like this happen in short succession. It's like, okay, you're just the main character. You got the MC power. Yeah, so if you go to YouTube and you search like MCZ, like letter M, letter C, letter Z, X Kiss, you'll probably get put at the, there's a music video. There's a full music video they did together. It's weird. Because you see like all these cute anime girls and it'll cut to like a shaky close-up of like Gene Simmons just staring at the camera. I was like, what the hell's going on? Alright, let's focus on this level. Welcome to my life. Yeah. Some separate things also started happening, and then Keyzeron and Angel both started just calling me the protagonist, unrelated, which is also really funny. Because other, like, amusing things happened of similar style. Sure, Miriam. Where is the setting of our final battle? Damn. I will say this, Sonic. Do not even think about going to Anime Expo. Don't even chance it unless you can get an exhibitor pass or some other cut the lines pass. It's not worth it. Are we gonna do like a space battle? Let's go. I second guess myself. Yeah, it's miserable. It's in July in downtown LA. So July in downtown LA, it is not comfortable. You'll spend a lot of time outside and hot. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Shit! Okay, we're good. We're good now. Yes, we're out. It almost got me. It almost got me. Fool me twice, won't get fooled again. All right, we need to take a break. I need to go like drink a gallon of water because I was laughing so hard telling these stupid stories for y'all. I've got like 12 other stories of like this caliber that have happened to me. I don't know why it keeps happening. I swear I'm not making it up. I swear. I am here. Absolute power. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I hope you're not going to get tired of this after 4 hours of it. Oh my goodness. This is going to be so hard. Okay, Tank. Why are you talking about Fleetwood Mac? Oh, this is a mind melter. This is a mind melter. I will say, I'm not going to look forward to listening to the song for 4 hours. Or more. Okay, I need to go to the right. More to the right. Why do I keep on not holding right? Oh, I got a shell jump already? Oh my goodness. This, oh my god. There's, oh no, oh no. It's cool. Type 1 if you're okay listening to this song for 4 hours plus. Okay. What? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. It's like, oh, you've come it this far. How much determination do you have? Oops. I still can't believe the troll at the end of that level last time. I did not expect to die after hitting the gold tape. Like, that was special. Okay. It was funny. It was very funny. Huh. I'm glad I didn't fall for the second one. I would have been so mad. This is gonna be a long level, isn't it? I thought I was spinning there. Maybe I accidentally pressed the other button. Okay, PB. Okay, I just need to press the button, and I need to release, okay. I'm putting it together. Yeah, I've done all the routes in Undertale. Genocide route was my favorite. I really had a fun time with it. Alright, good night, Sonic. I loved what it did with the story. Damn. I think the dodge mechanics, if you're trying to save everybody, was like that was a big part of it. Like obviously it was hardest in the genocide route, but I liked, I know a lot of people really like this song. I liked the one against Undyne. I think that was my favorite. I think that was the best part of the game. Oh. How many levels left? I think 3. And there's an exit somewhere else. I need to stop jumping there. I just need to tap the button to change the jump style. I'm trying to get the hang of like a slide on the controller to like make it smooth. It's gonna take a while to get under muscle memory. I pressed R because I thought I was playing the previous level for some reason. Okay, it looks like I need to throw that block up. It said you can swap between spin jump and regular jump midair. Which, as you can tell, you will not get far if you can't do that. Okay, so I need to bounce twice, kick block up, and then we'll see what happens there. Huh, I thought... I must have double pressed. I thought I was spinning. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Yeah, my finger's slipping down. Right, these levels are taking a lot of mental fortitude. Unfortunately, this video can now not get monetized on YouTube. RIP. Undertale gets ya. Yeah. This level's gonna look really cool when I finish it. It kind of has that Kaizo look to it when I'm playing. I think people look at this and it's like, yeah, that's Kaizo. Well, come back? Come back! Yeah, any Undertale like music that ends up in a video of mine, I'll get it all claimed by the Undertale music licensing company, and then like 27 cover artists thinking, "Oh, I made it. This is my cover. I'm claiming partial revenue. I'm claiming partial revenue. I'm claiming partial revenue." I'd say, heck, all those people, get out of here. I dispute all of the non-official ones out of principle. I think I had to go through like 18 claims on my Undertale playthroughs to get rid of all the cover artists. Those leeches. Exactly. That's my vibe. It happens all the time with Link to the Past as well. You'll have like, you know, a cappella cover of Link to the Past claiming it. I was like, get out of here. I still love it though, like YouTube, like when I have to dispute a thing, is like, this music is not in this video. You messed up. There's not an option for that. Okay, so I think what do I need to, okay. Yeah, so basically what I do is I put in fair use, since there's no option for saying content ID was wrong. Content ID was incorrect. That does not exist. Content ID is always correct. So I put it under fair use, and I put in, hey, this option was not allowed. This music was not present in this video. And every single time it's gotten released. So I have a 100% success rate with doing that method. PB. My best is when, like, some generic EDM artists will claim, like, some percussion in Fire Temple. But yeah, I would say 99% of my claims I've filed have been because Content ID messed up and there's no option. I imagine that's also true for most claims that people get. And look, my videos, they make like $1. This is not about the money. This is a matter of principle. If I was making half a cent, I would still fight it. Because I'm that petty.
Not in it for the money, you say? What is this thing called money?
What, Shadow? That's 5,000 bits! Thank you. God, grab the ding block. That's actually really funny, Gov. I love that. Dang it, I killed it. You know, I get, yeah, you know, people don't want people to steal stuff, but at the same time, there's, like, unadulterated greed, like, extreme amount. It's like, oh my god. The amount of greed is sickening. I get, hey, don't like pirate Switch games. We're selling these on store shelves. Like, don't steal. Okay, that makes sense. I get it. I got it. But like a game you can't buy anymore. That's 30 years old. Why am I going through that block? That's 30 years old that you're not making money off of. And we're making modded content for it. Okay, yeah, sure. It's not being sold for a profit. It's just, we love your stuff. We want to do more with your stuff. We love it so much. We're having a great time. Come on, like... Come on. Like, there's so many success stories, like, of a game. If a game's good and it gets exposure, like on Twitch, people are just interested in the game. It's free advertising, damn it. Yeah, I'm not saying it's gonna hold up in court, which, spoilers, our laws also suck. I mean, DMCA sucks. Nothing we ever do is gonna hold up against a lawyer who wants to sue you. I'm also referring to like modern games that people like. That was like a shot at Atlas. He was like, we don't want people streaming this latest game. You're not allowed to do it. Yeah. If they make streaming games illegal, I won't be streaming anymore, chat. Streaming's dead. Yeah, it's a scary thing about like pulling the plug pulling the plug and going full-time streaming. Because at any moment it can all be shut down. Tomorrow they could shut it all down. I think it's a combination of out-of-touch companies and laws that are horrible. What about that dragon? Is that like something? I've never heard of it, so. Is that a problem where content creators killed it? Occasionally it does have the opposite effects, like with like a game like Among Us, more receptive games like for multiplayer, like I think Lethal Company is another one. So depending on the type of game, it does go the other direction. I get your point where it doesn't work for every game. You know, streaming's not without its problems. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't intend for that to be like the end-all be-all justification. It's like, ah, streaming's good because of this. I think streaming has a lot of beneficial properties. I've seen it firsthand. So in addition to like people can discover things they may have never heard of before, which is a real benefit. It doesn't affect everything, but it does happen. And but also, like, I think a lot of streaming is like it's kind of like at the human scale. This may be sounding pretentious. I think at the human scale, it's like a good thing. Building friendships, people, you know, having like outlets for things. Helping people in unintended ways. I also think it's like, it's hard to have all the data. Like, okay, you know, every game is wildly different in the landscape, you know. What's like the measurable effect streaming culture has had on this game? I don't know if anybody's done like studies of releasing games under different titles and seeing what happens or what. It's super hard to like quantify an impact. It changes based off of everything. It's a hard thing to understand. It's like even on Twitch, like I could come up with a million reasons, like why is my viewership lower today? It's like, oh, football's going on, or this person's streaming, or this thing is. It's impossible to know. Not that those are comparable scenarios, just like compare as like how do you measure something like that? You have a lot of small, independent, story-driven games that, okay, a handful of streamers pick up. Say they have like audiences of 5,000 to 10,000 people. Like in the grand scheme of things, that's not a huge portion of like the viewership and stuff on Steam. Or the audience of Steam is watching these streamers. So I think like the people actually impacted by it is smaller than you think. You would think. I have no data to back this up. There's a reason the Nobel Prize for Economics is usually given for like, hey, I finally figured out how to calculate this thing. Yeah. Had someone who never knew if it was my time slot? Yeah. Henry Kissinger dying and me losing a follower is just funny. Yeah, finally. Took long enough. Now I can stop hearing about him. Gosh, what was I gonna say? I think I still hold some respect for like the Nobel Prize in Physics. I do not at all care about the Nobel Peace Prize. That's just theater. The Nobel Peace Prize is so dumb. Yeah, my personal opinions on this stuff is, I don't think I will ever, like, it takes a really, really bad person that's like, I wish you would die right now. Though that has happened, with some people. Y'all probably know some of them. I'm not going to advocate for an assassination campaign or something like that. That being said, if some people were removed and met an untimely demise, I would be relieved. I would be happy, and I'm not ashamed to admit that. I don't think there is, like, taboo about death. Yeah, peace is like the biggest joke. It's like, you know, I'm not gonna advocate for someone to go, put your name in the death note. But, you know, if you end up in the hospital, I will not be praying for your recovery or wishing for a speedy recovery. I'm like, you know, there are many outcomes for this. I kind of I'm pulling for one. Too much patriarchal theft in the physics prize? Yeah. Okay, tier, that makes sense. I agree with that. Wait, what? Yeah, I will say, if the Death Note landed in my lap, I would not use it. I would not use it. Whoa. What I would do is I would give it to Miria. And it's like, hey, this may or may not work. Don't tell me what happens. It's like, I don't want to do it. I'll give it to someone who is not insane. Yeah, I don't believe in afterlife stuff. There's only pre-graduation and post-graduation. Hey, I need to hit that. Yo, Skybills, thank you so much for the raid. Sky is cool. friend of the stream.
Just some casual motor skills.
Yeah, right off. Thanks for the 5 months, I appreciate it. Thank you, Sky. I agree. Those are pretty cool. I don't know. Type 1. Give me a 1. Give me a 1 if trans writes. Also, shoutouts to GK. GK is going to be, so we're doing a special, like, charity event using, like, the new, like, Twitch tool or whatever for charity stuff on GDQ this weekend. And GK is going to be part of that for my segment, which is going to be on Sunday. Doing some blindfolded Pokemon action. Pokemon Coliseum action. GK's cool. Ah! It's Doctors Without Borders is going to be it. Unless they changed it without me knowing, but Doctors Without Borders. It's like the Twitch charity thing. Or Stadium, yeah. I mix up Stadium and Coliseum for some reason, yeah. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium, yeah. I think it's because, like, someone was mentioning Pokemon Coliseum earlier. As part of, like, Speedrun Coliseum. I got confused, yeah. Pokemon Stadium. Whoa! Whoa! That was PB. PB. Yeah, as part of, it's like the show starts on Saturday. I don't know all the details on Twitch stuff. I don't know how the charity tool works or whatever. That's good, yeah, so Twitch does not take a cut of the donations. All funds raised, excluding payment processing fees, will be donated to charity according to PayPal given funds guidelines. So it's probably, yeah, that's good. Yeah, the Super Metroid arcade was really cool. GK, did you just type the notes of this song in the chat? Let's see. Did it? Yeah. Yeah. That is D. That is D. Hang on, let's do it again. Yeah, I think that's D. It's going fast. I think it's D. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just messing up. There's no way a cat did that and made perfect musical notes and didn't mess it up. Who knows? Maybe I had a... Battle against a true hero was better. Ah, yeah, fight me. Gives me nightmares of trying to transcribe songs. And you have like a big chord, and it's like, okay, let me listen to it once. Okay, the low note's C. Okay, let me listen to it again. Okay, the middle one's E. Got it. I've done that way too many times. I don't want to do it anymore. I say as I'm doing it right now. That is a good reaction. Yeah, SNES sound font. Well, the SNES sound chip. There's no SNES sound font, since you can do samples for the Super Nintendo sound chip. Thanks, Sony. Also, welcome back, Sotastic. Good to see you again. Dang it. I wonder where the checkpoint is. This level's nasty. So those of you just joining in, normally in Mario you can jump, and you can twirl. That's how it goes. In this specific level, I can jump and change to a twirl, and twirl and change to a jump, and go back and forth. Which I have to do to make sure I land with the correct jump on the correct enemies, while doing all this shit. It's hard. Okay. I have done composing once. Me and Musical Daredevil, primarily Musical Daredevil, I helped Scored, and score is a very big word since we made 2 songs. The SGDQ, I think it was the SGDQ 2022 pre-show? No. No, the AGDQ 2022 pre-show. No, the AGDQ 2023 pre-show. Last one, yeah. Where we did the D&D stuff. So we made a battle theme and like, and so the heroes did this theme. It's nothing amazing, but, you know, for, you know, non-professionals. We're no Toby Fox. Why octaves aren't called dodecas or septos? History. A perfect octave is like a doubling of frequency, which makes it even more funny. So 500 hertz to 1,000 hertz, that's an octave. A perfect octave. But for music, in order to hear the same pitch again, like the same like tonal quality, like a C is a C, a D is a D, the human ear is a little bit offset from that, so you don't do that. So like a full octave on like a piano is not the same as like a true mathematical octave. So you go from C to C, it's not quite a doubling. It's close, but not exactly. I just think it's weird that you can have this C, this low C, C4, C3, C2, middle C, or whatever, C7, and they all sound like C. They're just higher pitches and lower pitches. I don't get how that works. It's like, that's a C. Why? I don't know. It's just a C sounds like a C. A D sounds like a D. It just does. Like, why is F sharp so twangy? I don't know. It just is. I like D. I like the key of D the most. I really like how that sounds. Big fan of the key of D. And that's not a sex joke. I promise. I really truly like the key of D. D major. D major, I should say. D major. Not D minor. Oops. I should have gone over. I want, like, I think the biggest thing... no. That's how it works for every instrument. I don't know, but I could tell if you play like a high C on the scale on a clarinet, an oboe, a trumpet, it's gonna have the same tonal quality of the same thing on a piano. Just a different timbre. Otherwise, trying to harmonize a symphony is impossible if you're working on different scales. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, not everybody can really like notice the difference. Like to a lot of people, like if you play like a C and an F, it's like, okay, the C is lower pitch, the F is higher pitch. That's it. And then some people can be like, oh yeah, this has this quality to it. That's completely different than this note. Brains are weird. Brains are so weird. I am curious, who here, like, feels that difference between, like, different notes other than just the pitch? Like, just the, like it just has a different quality to it. It's like if I play a key on a keyboard, you know, it's like, yep, that's E sharp right there, aka F. Probably use a better one. That's D sharp there. I would say I like D, because like I like the color blue. That's kind of like the biggest analogy I got for it. Key of A is like more red. I'm not a big fan of red. Brains are weird. Brains are heckin' weird. Taking a brief handbrake. Ugh. Like, this song is in D minor. A D minor song. It's adjacent to D major. not in like the circle of fifths meaning, but you know, it's like right there. So I do like this key. I think it's interesting that like people just like have preferences for keys. Like I like obviously like I like D sharp. If I ever make a song, it's gonna be in D sharp. D sharp major. Like, why do people like different keys? What the hell? What the hell, brains? Chad, what's your favorite key? D's. Godlike C and E. Ghost Strike's the one that sounds good. Oh, heck you, GK. Heck you, GK. I bet you love that, like, the factory in Super Mario RPG is, like, in some super obscure random 11/9 bullshit time signature or whatever it is. 13/11, something like Shimamuro's like, you know what? Let's make it hecked. Yeah, the SMRPG factory. It's such a, I forget exactly what it is. It's weird. It is not any sort of standard time signature by any means. But given it's like an otherworldly place, like it makes sense to make it weird. I haven't played Chrono Cross, so I don't know. I know one song that's 13/8. It's that factory. It's weird. Key lime pie, that's good. Though I appreciate it because, like, literally everything is 3/4/4/4. So it's nice getting some weirdness. What are you talking about, Fooligan? Oh, Panet's here from YouTube, likes B flat. Awesome. Oh god, I didn't have time. PB, PB. Whew. Yeah, the Terminator main theme's a little weird. I like it. It's a very good, like, electronic sounding 1316 they settled for. That's, yeah. That's definitely not standard. It works. Big fan of, like, the Terminator song. Whenever I watch that movie, it's just like, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate the composers who are like, you know, not classically trained in music. They don't know all the rules. They're just like, I'm gonna make shit sound good. I have no formal music school. I don't have a degree in music. I'm just gonna go write shit. I mean, that's essentially what I did for the GDQ pre-show. And then, like, upon, like, re-listening to it, I was like, dang, I put in some DKC2 here. I totally did some DKC2 inspired stuff in this battle theme. That's really cool, GK. That would have driven me nuts. Because I get really, really bothered. It's more of a problem with songs I'm familiar with, where it's like someone pitches it up or down to like meet their range, or keys it up. It's like, I can't listen to it. The worst was when I was in, like you transpose it, basically. You transpose it to another key that wasn't written in. Yeah, that's due to the SNES version. Right, this is in the right key. But, it doesn't have, it's not exactly the same, it's missing channels and all that stuff. favorite keys are on? Okay. God, what was I saying? Yeah, for example, in when I was in elementary school, our composer or our teacher was a big fan of Star Wars. He's like, yeah, let's do Star Wars. And, you know, we were like a strings. And he ended up transposing it to a different key. And, 'cause I went from, like, I'm excited, I'm gonna play Star Wars on a stage, woo. Because we did do, like, a full theater, like, concert theater. And it was transposed and ultra simplified, which, I get it, we're in elementary school. We're not, like, in my, like, 4th grade brain, I was like, we're gonna sound like that? We're gonna make real music? I was so excited. I was like, I can't wait to play this. And, you know, you're in elementary school. You're not good at music. You can't play a full symphony orchestra piece unchanged. It's not reasonable. So it was greatly simplified, fine, but it was also transposed. And I went from, like, being excited to hating every second of it. I was like, these hands were meant to create, not to destroy. I'm destroying this music. Yeah, brains are weird. Why does pitching something up half a step make it sound like shit? I don't know. It just does. Though I do think if the base music was transformed in, like, by a sufficient manner to be something new, it doesn't bother me as much. I mean, doing a key change as part of the song, aka every single, like, show tune ever, when you're doing, like, the pre-intermission song, you gotta do the key change. You guys, like, look how cool we are, we're up here now. See, I don't listen to regular pop music, so I don't have that experience. I learned about Fleetwood Mac today. I learned about Dean Martin a couple weeks ago. What do you mean, what era? I'm talking about just Fleetwood Mac in general. You're talking about eras, you're way beyond me now. But really, I think a lot of the dynamic music in FF7R, where like the overworld peacetime theme is like a slower tempo version, and then it ramps up when you get into battle. I thought that was really good with how they set that up. That was pretty well executed in general. Yeah, you've lost me, GK. I did recognize a couple songs. So I had heard them before. Yeah, I've heard that song. And then there's one other. There's like this chain one I hadn't heard. There's like this like Rihanna something I hadn't heard. Yeah, that one. I'd never heard that far. Yeah, Rihanna, yeah. I had never heard those before. I'm not a big fan. But then again, I hate everything, so don't worry about it. God, I'm missing this cycle now. Why can't I get on this? What am I doing? What did I start messing up? This is so mentally straining. I think it's just like, as a streamer, speedrunner, my body kind of just like got used to endurance sessions. I am also young, so I guess that helps. I'm sure when I get older, I'm gonna get hecked and pay the price for it. Basically, as soon as I turned 17, I have not noticed any overall degradation yet. Mainly because I got hit with some bad stuff at 17. I feel better now than I did when I was 17. Yeah, I kind of hit rock bottom early. Let me tell you, the transformation to anime hurt a lot. It was not a pleasant experience for my wallet. Yeah, whenever anybody starts talking about like bands and stuff, I'm like, uh-huh. Yeah. Since I have nothing to contribute to the conversation, since I know literally nothing. And that's Omore. Or something, I don't know. Fun fact, I saved phase thanks to Stranger of Paradise because I had never heard My Way before. So when it came bop, I said, yes, I know what My Way is. I'm cultured. Little did they know at the time, until I said it 5 minutes later, that the only reason I know that song is because you guys did it at the end of the run. I'm a very sheltered person. Good job, Chad. God, why am I missing this song? What am I doing? I think the thing I think is funniest is, you know, like how the Metal Gear Solid games have like the super awesome vocal tracks? You know, you got Snake Eater, Heaven's Divide, you got Sins of the Father, all those ones, right? So the composer who composed those songs, which I think are like pretty well written, well performed, you know, kind of like more traditional side of music, like it's like I don't know the term for that style of music, but you know, all that. So that composer also composed Umapyoi Densetsu from that horse idol game. And it's the most unhinged idol bullshit. I was like, this is the same person? What? How? 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 Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know what Umapyoi is, Google with caution. It's as idle gets. Alright, good idea, yeah. Well, specifically, yeah, it's horse girl idol. So they're girls with a fluffy tail and horse ears, and that's it. Yeah, Uma Musume. I know, because, like, my friend works for Psy Games, so... When I was in Japan, I got a chocolate bar, and it had a horse girl on it. I just wanted some chocolate. Yeah, it was everywhere. Yeah, the whole point of the game is you do horse racing, except it's girls running around a racetrack instead of horses. And then the winner does an idol concert. It's dumb. It's really bad. I'm not making this up. I wish Castle Girls made it instead of Horse Girls. Come on. There's a girl for everything. Alright, lesson learned. Let me strike off horse fans from the possible outfit updates. Alright, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go back to Fox fans. There's a Fox fan baby. Because unfortunately, boys don't sell as much. So they're there, but there's just not as many. Why do you think most VTubers are girls? I'm part of the problem. I mean, that too. But at the same time, I think the main reason VTubers got popular is because people like anime girls. Grant, there is a subset of anime boys. Though, usually much fewer of them, and they're not as popular. Because that type of fan doesn't... You're very familiar with some of the male cast. Okay. That sounds really funny. I can tell you from experience, as you know, someone in my position oftentimes has to go browse the internet for artists and search around for artists to do things, because it's kind of fun. Many artists draw not safe for work stuff because it pays heavily. You get a premium for that. So I have seen it all. And yes, Genshin Impact is very popular. I can't open Twitter in public. It's too dangerous. This has to be a parody of Uma Musume, right? It has to be. There's no way this isn't. Yeah, we got a raid from one of my friends. Alright, at least something good came out of me mentioning horse girls. Oh, Shiroi Neko. It is party time, yeah. But except the same song I was on loop the whole time. I missed! Yo, Ori, let's go. How's the level going? This level's hard. Also, I'm at the point where the conversation has gotten weird, and I'm losing focus. Also, I've been doing this for 6 hours. You know, I need a little break in the hands. Let's take a moment to go through the path that led us to this revelation for Foolish in here. Yeah, that's awesm Stray Neko. I love that. Good luck. Big fan of Ori. So, we were listening to this song. GK rated in. Made a shit post about by typing the notes in Twitch chat for this song. I started to take that and we went on a weird thing about perfect pitch, keys, and all this other stuff. Eventually leading to talking about Metal Gear Solid songs. Where I offhanded put a comment that the person who wrote most of those beautiful vocal songs also wrote idle bullshit for Horse Girl game. Woolshin gets disappointed. Eerie Gray comes in and mentions, hey, but there's a horse game with anime boy faces, but it's a real horse. And all is right in the world. There's this rough story of events. And now Vulgin's gone and enjoying horse anime. I did used to run Ori a long time ago. Yeah, I think I met most of the speedrunning crew via Ori. No, RPG Limit Break 2018 was the first one. Vula was like, you should go. I'm like, okay. And I went, and it was a lot of fun. And I was at Calathon 2018. Which was the one at Bebo, right? Yeah, I am honored. I remember you mentioning that, or someone else mentioning that's like, I'm super honored that like my run ended up inspiring you, so I really appreciate that. Sounds like you're having a good time. I think we all remember Bebo. At a tech startup, no less. The creepiest hustle time get into exclusive shit. The giant log table of a cross-section of like a ancient redwood tree they cut down. The square bathrooms. The see-through glass into the bathrooms. The 3D printer. The whiteboard. The monkeys. The creepy bedroom on the second floor. The bar. The Apple Shrine. The CEO who could only talk as if he was delivering pitches to VCs. It was all there. This place had everything. Yeah. Should I make this photo time? Should I turn the last 30 minutes of the stream into photo time? These were real things, yeah. I got pictures of it. Okay. You know what? Before I show pictures, I know you are depicted in one of these pictures. Would you prefer me not to show that one? I want to check with you before I potentially show that picture, because I do think it's really funny. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, let's go to photo time. Photo time. You're about to go on an adventure through a Silicon Valley startup. All right. Say goodbye to the music. Yeah, I get that, Shiroi. Also, do you prefer like Shiroi, Neko, or potatoes? Let me know what you prefer. Let's get some music going. I gotta go find these photos. Shoot, where are these pictures? I hyped this up. I better be able to find them. Okay, I found them. I don't have too many pictures. Let me make sure I am not visible in any of these. I don't want to accidentally RTX reveal. Okay, I found the important pictures. Very good. Okay, I am not in these. Perfect. I didn't take a lot of pictures, but I took enough to get the vibe. I obviously didn't go into the bathroom to take pictures inside the bathroom, but I think I have enough to give you the vibe. This is the blast from the past, baby. Okay. All right. Let's get going. Let's get moving. This is not an AI pre-recorded stream now. Hi. Hello. So, yes, you are pre-recorded. That is right. So these are some photos. I'll give you a hint of whose squirt that is. This is a look through some photos. Also, let me lower the volume a little bit, unless the volume's good. Let's see. Hang on. Let me jump ahead. There we go. That's good. So, in 2018, there was a speedrunning event called Calathon, and this ran for, it doesn't run any longer, to my knowledge. I think it finally shut down, but they're not the problem here. Basically, yeah, RIP Calathon. This is a very small speedrunning event that, you know, doesn't have a big budget or so. But for some reason, I don't know the specifics. I was not an employee. I did not, work behind the scenes. I was just there playing Link to the Past. For some reason, Bebo, which is a now defunct company, was building a streaming software to be a competitor to OBS. So, OBS, everybody uses OBS pretty much. A handful of people use XSplit, but Bebo was trying to enter that market, and they had all of the problems with a tech startup. Every stereotypical thing that happened at a tech startup. So you can kind of see a little bit of it here. This is in our little practice room. This is on a log, essentially. the table is, and I did not spend time preparing these. I just put it all. There's monkeys all over the place for some reason. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Actually, no, I remember why. Whatever was in this building before had something relating to monkeys. I can't remember exactly what, but yeah, so there's a whole bunch of repeat things in here. So this is the intro lobby. And I took a picture of the floor, because look at this. It's like unwrapped footballs. It's like the same weird leathery substance. It's human skin, sure. This is why I took pictures, because people, I was talking about how I ended up at concerts and random things with kids showing up and all that stuff, and I said I mentioned I had 12 stories like that. This is one of those 12. So yeah, the floor, and it's soft. It's not really workable. It's not great. And let's go through. There's just a whole bunch of weird stuff. These were the the hanging lights. I always thought it looked like bullets were shot through them or something. I don't know. It's just some weird piece. Yeah, so there's some more. And here's the big centerpiece inside. So we only have we're set up in the office, the actual office space. Where the people working at Bebo have their computers set up, all their work stuff. This is inside their office. So you have this gigantic piece of wood that's a cross-section from a tree with a big hole in the middle. This was the only table-esque thing that was here. It was not practical at all. So here is the practice rooms. Yeah, so you can see the full thing. So there's the monkey in the back. So this is our little tiny practice room that was in the lobby. That's out to some street there. Yeah, there's no particular order to these. That's mine, I think. I think that's mine. I think that's Wooligan's. It looks like we just finished a seed. Let's see. First sword at 11 minutes, 35 seconds. Pegasus boots an hour in. That's really, really rough. And oh my god. Didn't even get flute till an hour? Disgusting. That seed must have been garbage. Okay. Alright, this is like the view outside from the hotel room I was seeing. I was like, yep, that's our place. You can see it. I was trying to get a night exposure. My camera wasn't too good, so skipping through all of these. Alright, so this is one half of the office. So we have this little couch area, and honestly, this was yeah, we did room together. This, for the purposes of an event, despite the impractical table, this was damn good for our purposes. So, like, having these couches here, it was really, really nice. Because this was like, what, we had 30 people, 40 people, if that. So, very, very small event, and we had proper chairs, it wasn't crowded, they weren't working, so... For our purposes, you know, this was a deal. They let us have it for free, to my knowledge. Like they said, it's like, hey, come do your event. Don't pay us for the event space. I think that's what it is. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong if you had like any internal thing, but I think this was basically given to us for free. So yeah, we had this. This is a bar in the back. This is in their office, by the way. And this corner over here is where there's like a couch with like Smash Bros hooked up, because of course it's tech startup. And I remember underneath this giant lamp, this is where the tech CEO of this company gave me and Vuligen the elevator pitch. It was right here. I remember it so clearly because I was so shocked the moment was burned into my brain forever. It was right there. Anyway, okay, so this is one half. This is good. So for us, it's great. For a work environment, you know, this is pretty sketchy. But there's a lot of weird oddities to it, especially the culture of it. So here's the bar. So again, you know, it's there. Let's see what we got. We got some skulls up here. Whole bunch of glasses, not too much liquor. Books. I wonder if these are old textbooks from the people. We got this ball thingy. Yeah. All right. I'm not a drinker, so I don't know what half the stuff is. It looks like some sort of coffee thing. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Pretty fancy stuff. Monkeys. All right. Here is the I called this like the Apple Shrine. They just had like this thing here with a whole bunch of monkeys. They had like an old Apple device. Like this, I think that was the projector that was actually being used. This is one piece of it. There's like this weird pipe sculpture thing, but yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the pipe thing up here. Wait, no, that's not it. Did I get I'm not sure if I got a picture. This was many years ago. It was 2018. Yeah. So that was there. I'm happy I was able to just take all these pictures. Yeah, look at that. Wild stuff. See, Bruno B saying 30 years of Polaroids. Yeah. Yeah, there's just some old stuff. There's like a petrified log. I don't know. I haven't looked at all these. Like, there's a geode. That's kind of cool. I like rocks. All right, what else we got? Oh, it's Sicky. Hi, Sicky. You look very sad. All right, here's the table in all its glory. And this kind of like gives you an idea of the whole setup. So... yeah. So this is where the stream happened. Hey, it's fast at CC. Let's go. And this desk right here, it's a giant U shape. So the whole working environment goes down here, open concept plan. It turns around like it's a big U shape thing. And this is deceptively at a higher angle than you would think. I got some other things to show. Yeah, look at the legs. This thing probably weighed like well over 1,000 pounds. And you got bathrooms back, some other tech bullshit. I think there's like a 3D printer back here somewhere. I'm not sure if I got a picture of it. Extra gum. Yeah, let me go to a couple. I have some other pictures. All right, hey, it's Vula and Hobbs with the giant cheesecake. The table, you can see how impractical this is. Even for someone as massive as Hobbs. Look at how high this table sits. And poor Vulajan. poor Vulajan having the toughest time. Yeah. Hobbs is like 6'4", yeah. For comparison, this is not a practical table. We're getting close to some of my favorite pictures of all time that I have ever taken in my entire life. We're getting there. Yeah, just look at the size of this thing. Mel's driving, home-style cooking. All right, this is it. Hang on, I think there's one. Yeah, this one right here. This is my favorite picture ever. One of my favorite pictures I've ever taken. So I need to provide some context here. So again, Bebo, as I mentioned, was a competitor with the biggest air quotes possible. You can't see I'm doing air quotes here. And they sponsored the events by giving us the event space. And what that happened, I say us, like I still, like I was not staff of the event. I kind of just like referring to us as like the whole, everybody there. And so like the ad portion of that is this banner, if you go look at all the Calathon 2018 VODs, is in the background. So they put this, you could see the table, and this is there so that when people are watching the stream, they can see, this is why Bebo's great. You should use Bebo. The funny part about this is we are being sponsored by Bebo. We are advertising for Bebo, but the software was not in a usable state for our purposes, so we streamed this whole event with OBS. We were in their office with the Bebo competitor, and we were streaming it with OBS. This is like that time I streamed to Twitch from Google's YouTube headquarters. That's another one of the 12 stories. Yeah, there was no contractual requirement. Yeah, so we just used the better program. But all in one, streaming, chat, donations, all in one place. Free forever. 50% less CPU. 24/7 developers on team. Hashtag no sleep. Clean design, easy to use, and looks great. And Vulajan, your expression is so beyond perfect for this. I love it so much. So funny. Oh my gosh. A paid partner program, check it out. So here's our main stream setup from the audience. So you can see more of the desk. It goes around here. I'm not sure if I have a picture of the back wall. Here we do. Yeah, this is it. Okay, this is great. So, you know, got that hustle culture. So they had this like big hexagon thing of things that were being worked on. This is part one. 80% market share, business model, $. This is the funniest part. 720p 60 FPS, got it. 1080p 60 FPS, can't do it. Hadn't been checked yet. Didn't work. Show me the money. Top dogs use Bebo. That never happened. What is this? GPU encoding. They got that. Recording. Can't record. Nope. No recording. Capture card? You want to use a capture card? Nope. Dope alerts. Beta community. They got beta. Earn dollars. Yeah. Analytics. Nothing. 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 They got browser sources. They got green screen. Easy to use, not checked off. Why switch? Not checked off. Face filters, works every time, not checked off. Live dashboard, they got that. Live customer service, yeah. Works every time, not checked off. No pixelation, not checked off. So essentially, this was their thing, and there's two things. There's a couple things to take away here. So, stuff is X'd out if it's done, if it's actually done. Stuff is partially X'd out with the slash. So see, we got X's here. So 720p, the partial slashes, that's only halfway there. It's like, we got some of it, we're not there. And the stuff that isn't crossed out, we don't do. This is how shitty this software was and how crappy this company. Like, you can tell their priorities. We're not in the right spot. So again, there's so much to untake here or take off here. All right. Here is another important thing. So you could see this is on a reflective surface right here. This is all like a reflective mirror, so you can see reflections in there. You can't see me. Don't even try. I checked this. This is the bathroom. So on the other side of this mirror is the bathroom. I don't take pictures in bathrooms. You don't take pictures in bathrooms, though I should have, because this was the weirdest bathroom I've been in. So this is one-way glass. I think it's called like one-way glass, right? So on the outside, it's a mirror. On the inside, you can see into the office. So this is all like glass. You're in the bathroom, washing your hands, doing your business. You can see everybody outside the office. Also, the toilets were square. So like the toilet seat was square, like literally a hard square. And I will say, you know, butts are pretty round. You know, squares are not great. There's a reason toilets are round or elongated to fit the human ass, okay? Yeah, GK was there. GK was part of it. If you feel free to ask it. I can't believe I'm like, I still can't believe this happened. I got the receipts. These are the receipts to go with my. If I didn't have these receipts, people wouldn't believe me. And it's like, surely they're not that dumb. Yeah. They pushed for streaming heavily in like 2017, went public about it in 2018. Here it is. Here's the magic board. Four months after the event ended, they stopped as a streaming software. All right, we need to zoom in here. Wednesday, arrive 11 p.m. Whatever. Thursday, we got 8 a.m. badge pickup. 7:30 a.m. morning sync. They forgot about that one, so I had to put that. 9 to 10, open floor. 10 to 11, DBH Astro, Jason. 10 to 12, Twitch party. Badge pickup, all of us, Twitch Lions. This must have been here for TwitchCon. Here we go. Friday, jackets. Is that 5:36? Jackets. 9 to 10, open floor, TBD. 10 to 12, jackets. 12 to 4 meetings, jackets. This is the best thing in here. 3 to 10 p.m., hustle time. Get into exclusive shit. Morning, question mark. Show floor tweet photos. I'm not sure if this was before TwitchCon or after TwitchCon or something, but yeah. 10 to 11, Shogi, 11 to 12, Bebo, meet and greet. Yeah, let's meet and greet. Ashley, tell us, field trip meetings. 12 to 5 meetings, great, love you. Nights, question mark. Yeah, the partner party, elite dangerous party. I think this is probably before TwitchCon. Yeah, this is before. So they're planning their TwitchCon. High value TBD. Broman, Twitch staff dinners, 32 500 to 1,000 CCV partners. 50 drink tickets. All about that CCV, baby. To do meeting prep. Serendipitous. Wait, serendipitous prep? What the hell is that? DL videos. Mike, get 50 heart. Backup question. Partner lounge, media lounge. 3 p.m. daily equals snacks. Non-party night. Weston lobby. Stremmer. Stremmer Dangers? Wait, is Dangers in here? Wait, what? Dangers? Bird? Stremmer banners. Like, I can see this as Dangers. Yeah. Stremmer dinners. Stremmer dinners. What we got? Recommended by Twitch. Rounder? Of a software code? I don't know. In a software code in a space they care about. Space they care about. The resolution is not the best and their handwriting isn't the best. I'll let you confident. Genuine two-way communication. There's a lot to unpack. There's a lot to unpack. There is so much here. This is a good sign. Good motivational portion. Different is better. There's a guitar. God save our queen. Oh yeah, there's this thing. It's like an elephant made of driftwood. And Kitty. My catty Nala. Alright, Kitty is the end. This is all saying, Bebo, I'm sick of your shit. Go defunct. Oh my god. Hope you all enjoyed photo time. I'm not sure if anybody was ready for that. For many of us, I'm sure that was a trip down memory lane, aka 5 years ago. Wasn't that long ago. It's 5 years ago. I will add this. I do recall seeing Bebo at TwitchCon that year. They were there because I remember their booth. It was a booth that had nothing to do with streaming software, and they had a replica DeLorean time machine from the movie Back to the Future as their main get-in thing. And it's like, I guess that's where the VC money is going, to get the DeLorean. Yeah. Go back in time where we were relevant, yeah. Yeah, you know, if the VCs lose money and their investors lose money, I'm all for it. I'm sad that that somebody in that company is probably making a killing. I would say Bebo was, I think, the epitome of everything wrong with tech startups. It had it all. It had everything. Everything bad. So, yeah. I'm not going to go back to Mario here. So, that's our ending. That's our stream ending. So I guess thank you for tuning in to story time. But yeah, Paneteer, who's still on YouTube, thank you for sticking it out this long. Hope you enjoyed, as well as everybody on Twitch. So, God, that was weird. I guess I'd say, like, if anybody was at that event wants these photos, let me know. I can send them over to you. Rather than them being locked on my hard drive, if someone cares about having some of those. It's so weird. It's so funny. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I think tomorrow is Thursday. Yes, tomorrow is Thursday. And we have on the schedule in the Discord here, just making sure I do it. Yeah, we have more Invictus starting at 4 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow's the last day in November. Then Friday, we're going to be kicking it off with Super Mario Bros. 3. And if I have not beaten Invictus, which is likely, I'm going to be sprinkling it in, but not every single day, so my hands can take a break. Saturday and Sunday, we'll have Omori and SMB3. Though on Sunday, I may have to push the stream back depending on how Together for Good goes. The GDQ events, because I am hosting that in case like schedule shift around. I may have to push that a little bit later, until after my portion of that event is done. But yeah, that's what we got coming out. Again, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope y'all had a fun time with the Kaizo, with my weird tangents. I didn't expect to be showing those photos today, but I'm glad y'all got to see them, because I think everybody there just thought it was like the funniest, weirdest thing. So I'm very happy that I kept those photos and took those photos. I would have been sad if I didn't have them, because I talk about this all the time. But yeah, everybody on YouTube, see you all later. Just gonna